Okay, welcome to the stream. Time to get started. Alright, it's been a bit since we've done this game, but we're going to get back into Stellar Blade off of the PS5. Yeah, it kind of made a commitment to do all three endings, and we've kind of been busy with other games. But still, I wanted to make sure I got a stream and a recording in to get the final ending here, because we got two so far, so might as well go for the last one. The only thing is, though, we got to work our ways up to it a bit. I was kind of hoping I could get a little bit more time in to play a little bit further into the game, but that just didn't end up happening, so we have to do the entire orbital elevator thing, which isn't too bad, plus it's the best part of the game, so it should be nice as a little bit of a refresher and kind of a send-off, I think, because I did enjoy I enjoyed this game from start to finish, but particularly the ending here, pretty much from this point onward, I enjoyed quite a bit, so it'll be fun to revisit it. I will be a little bit rusty, unfortunately, but I'm sure we can work through that, work past that. But let's go ahead and get started here. Gonna make sure everything's all set up, so give me just a sec. All set up properly and whatnot. Alright, so once again, we're kind of at that portion right where we're getting into the orbital elevator.
깨끗하게 잘 들려.
오케이, 거침없이 가보자고요.
Which we should have a pretty good look at it right here. There we go.
궤도 엘리베이터.
최근까지 운행되던 곳이에요. 지금도 퓨전셀의 힘으로 계속 움직이고 있죠. 허무한 우주 공간에 빈 상자들을 뿌리면서.
What language? Oh, yeah, so, we've been doing a couple different languages for the majority of the game, and I got the physical, Asian copy, so it was the one that was packaged with the Japanese dub, which I guess was kind of exclusive to that. I don't know why, but apparently the Japanese dub was not available in the North American digital or physical. But anyway, I ended up getting that version, so we played our first entire run-through, which was the majority of the game, in Japanese. And then for that previous ending we did, the last time we streamed this, I played it in English. Wasn't that great, but, got the job done. And this time we are doing the Korean. This is a Korean-made game. I know it's easy to assume that, most of these things are all Japanese and Japanese-made and everything, but this was made in South Korea. So you would think that the Korean dub would be, the original, and would probably be closest to what the devs had in mind as far as how they voice their characters. But I don't know, sometimes games are quirky like that. I know a number of Japanese games that are made, and it ends up being that they put more time and effort into getting the English dub more to their liking than anything else. Don't think that was the case here. I think Eve and Lily were probably fine for the English dub. They sounded pretty typical. We didn't get to see a lot of the NPCs. Some of them, like Kaya, weren't that great. And the worst of all is probably Adam, which is a shame because, he's a main character and everything. He's going to have quite a big speaking role. But yeah, he probably ended up being the least great. And the Japanese was solid all the way through. I thought the Japanese dub was actually really, really good. And I actually played, because you have to, in order to get all three endings, unless you have PlayStation Plus, which I did not at the time, But in order to get all 3 endings, you need to play through the game 3 separate times. So I pretty much did that. And one of the times I played through, granted I was skipping, the majority of the cutscenes, but I did play with the Korean dub, and it was pretty solid. I would say, in some regards, it even beat out the Japanese one. I feel like Eve in particular, some of her lines felt a little bit more emotional. She seemed to carry a lot more emotion. I feel like with the Japanese one, Eve was a little bit more stoic. She came across more, focused on the mission, and, she didn't leave a whole lot of room for personality. And I think that was intentional. I don't think it was a fault of the voice direction or the actress or anything, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I felt like the Korean dub actually lent a little bit of more emotion into a lot of the delivery. And Adam was good. I'd say he's probably comparable to the Japanese one. Same thing with Lily. But yeah, from what I remember, it's pretty solid all the way around. So the only thing I will say though is that a lot of the NPCs sounded weird. I don't know how else to describe it. Sometimes it just sounded like they were recorded on very poor equipment. It didn't sound professional. Like something about the recording felt real low quality. I couldn't tell you, I'm not really an audio engineer or anything like that, but couldn't tell you why necessarily. It just, I don't know. The closest thing I could equivocate it to is that they sounded like they were coming through on a cheap radio or something. So I don't know. Maybe that was intentional because a lot of these NPCs are like part robotic. They got a lot of cybernetic parts. Sometimes they got helmets on, and they have some pieces covering their mouth and stuff. So maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know. Oh, shit. Got myself caught in a combo there. I was freaking out because the other enemy on the other side there was about to do something, so probably should have just tried to take him out first. Alright. I think there was a drone costume or something up here. The first New Game Plus you play through, pretty much every treasure chest that you get that's a cosmetic will give you an alternate color scheme for that cosmetic. But third time around, not so much. You pretty much get Bitcoins each time. Speaking of which, we don't need to go through with the skin suit, even though I do favor it. I don't really know what we wore kind of last time. Usually when I get a game that offers like a huge variety of like costumes, I tend to swap them out pretty frequently, but honestly, I can't remember what I was wearing for most of this game. I think that's the challenge one, the Neuralink suit you got for the boss challenge. I think I did that last time. I don't remember if I did the new swimsuits that they gave. I think I did. I don't know, a lot of options. I did just unlock that. It's not my favorite, but... Oh, I unlocked the punk style. I don't think I ever wore that because I actually missed this the first time around. Maybe we could do something with this. And I went outside to spray for bugs, because I usually do that at night, but, holy hell, like, something flew down the back of my shirt, and I swear, it's all in my head, but I feel like I got, like, a little tingle or something going on down there. Keep thinking it's, like, still back there.
릴리. 부르셨어요? 죄송해요.
무슨 문제라도 있었던 거야?
아니요, 잠깐 백업해놓은 레거시를 열람하느라.
역시 신경은 쓰이나 보지.
조작된 정보가 아닌지 검증을 해보려고요.
그것도 좋지만 맡은 역할은 제대로 해줘.
네, 믿어주세요.
switch over to my TV, but I gotta make sure that the speakers are muted and everything. Me too, I hate bugs. Not a big fan, never been a big fan of bugs.
다 왔어요. 수문을 닫아보죠.
Which is why summer has become one of my least favorite seasons, because they all seem to come out right now. Much prefer winter when they're all dormant or dead.
잘 작동하네요.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Feel like grabbing onto that ladder, I guess. Hold on, let me see if I can get a... There we go. Little drop on the situation. Oh, that wasn't a sneak attack. What the hell? Good. Got both of them.
숨어있기 좋은 공간이군.
I know your tricks.
아까 그 네이티브에게 당했나봐요.
Alright, well, I haven't gone through the game a few times. I kind of know mostly what you're supposed to do. And we are in hard mode. Of course, I do have Eve almost completely upgraded 100%. The only thing I think I'm missing is the tumbler secondary fortification, which increases the amount of health that you get per tumbler use. Which isn't, you know, super important or anything like that. I feel like the max amount of usage is more important than, you know, the overall health recovery. But I suppose, what the hell? That was weird. I was not hitting, I did not even have my thumbs or anything on the analog sticks. Started freaking out. But anyway. If I can get any of those additional pieces or something like that to upgrade them, I'll try to do it, but, you know, I don't have that kind of stuff committed to memory. I don't remember where any of those would be. So we'll, you know, still kind of go somewhat out of our way for some treasure chests and stuff like that, but I'm not going to make it like a super high priority or anything. I just kind of want to make sure that we get through the story. This is still like a decent chunk of game, even though I am sort of well versed in what's going to happen. One, I don't know that I'm going to have the ability to do it as well, since I actually haven't played this in a couple weeks. And two, I don't know, it's just regardless of where my skill level's at, I just think it's probably going to take us a minute to get through this. I'm probably going to do what I did during the last stream of this, and I'll switch it to like normal difficulty once we reach a certain point. I guess if I'm really struggling with something, I might do it by default anyway, but we're still kind of on hard mode here, so gotta watch out. There is a section, like right before we get to the orbital elevator, which you might remember. There was a segment where there was a bunch of like auto turrets firing at you. Boy, that section's rough in hard mode. It is, it's not fun. I did it, I think, off stream last time, because I think we had started like at the Katakuri boss. And that's after that segment, but yeah, I did that one, and that was probably the hardest thing I had done, even consider like counting all the boss battles and everything. We're good on health. I guess we are. Well, I mean, I activated it. I guess you want me to rest.
마더스피어는 알고 계셨겠죠?
아마도.
그래도
왜 우리에게 진실을 감춘 건지 묻고 싶은 거지?
전 진짜 단 한 번도 마더스피어를 의심해 본 적 없어요. 하지만 아주 약간 혼란스러워서요.
이해해. 나도 마찬가지니까. 하지만 그 이상의 정보가 없는 이상 알 길은 없어. 릴리, 우선 지금 해야 할 일을 하자.
네, 명심할게요.
You know, I hate to ruin it, but listening to Eve's lines, I wasn't, when I was playing this game before with the Korean dub on, I was not using headphones, but actually like having headphones on and everything. Eve doesn't sound that great either. I mean, she sounds better than some of the NPCs, but yeah, I think maybe the recording studio or something that did the recording for the Korean dub in just didn't have that great of an equipment. But there's something about it. It's like there's also like they need like a de-esser or something, because a lot of those S's are really harsh.
PS 센터와 연결된 루트는 저거 하나뿐인데.
열 수 있는 방법을 찾아봐줘.
It's more disguised in Lily's case, because you know she's coming through on like an intercom type deal, so you don't notice it as much when it's supposed to sound bad. But when a character's standing right there, yeah, it doesn't sound that great. Oh well. It's not that big a deal. It's just comparatively speaking, like even as much flack as we gave the English dub. That one even sounded better quality. Nothing broke off from that, huh?
이건 하이퍼튜브의 동력 연동 장치예요. 이곳에 있는 연동 장치를 모두 작동시키면 하이퍼튜브로 동력을 보낼 수가 있어요.
좋아, 내게 맡겨.
Boy, Korean is a kind of a weird language. It reminds me of Chinese in a lot of ways. And I wouldn't, profess to know the slightest thing about any of these languages, but you kind of get certain tones. It's like with a lot of Chinese languages, there's a certain drawl that happens when they speak, and a lot of words seem to rhyme. And I feel like that's a similar case with the Korean. You don't notice it as much. I don't think it's as consistent as like a Mandarin or something like that, but there's something about it. Something kind of odd. Every time I'm about to hit up a treasure chest or something like that, it says you're in combat. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Those the weird drone robot things. Just like leave a piece of them behind sometimes. I guess I don't need to go after these. The body cores, beta cores, whatever they might be. I'm already full up on that, and we're already on round 2 of them, so. Ah. Ow, ow. Bastard had a lot of health.
사방에 네이티브가 깔려 있어요. 조심하세요.
have the camouflage equipment on, which prevents them from seeing me even from a pretty close distance. So normally they would react a little more violently if I was that close to them, but not in this case. Oh, I thought I saw one of them over here. Let's see if I could do what I did just a minute ago and get the drop on these guys. Or at least drop right in front of the generator, that'd be good too. Oh, one of them actually saw me. I guess the long-range guys usually have better field of vision.
됐어요. 동력이 하이퍼 튜브로 흘러가고 있어요. 이제 하이퍼 튜브가 있는 곳으로 가보죠.
I feel like my controller's doing that weird thing again where the analog sticks. I don't know. I guess they have a some kind of issue where they're drifting. But sometimes it's like, you know, I'm not pressing anything. I can lift my finger off the analog stick, but she's moving. Normally, when I have issues with this, it's the camera, which I gotta say is more irritating than actually the character moving. The camera rotating around or snapping up and down is a lot more egregious for me. Hate that shit.
여기에요, 여기.
I got it, I got it.
와, 열린다. 바람이 불어요. 끝이 안 보이네요. 괜찮겠죠?
폐쇄된 상태였으니 다른 길보다 안전하겠지.
There he is. The very angry
뭐가
robot.
있어요?
아니야, 아무것도.
Seething, filled with rage. Alright. Let's mix it up here. Why don't we do one of them racing deals? Racers high, speeders high. I don't think I've worn this one. Alright. A lot of people consider this one of the best tracks in the game. That's saying something. Because I'd argue that the soundtrack is like maybe one of the best aspects of this game. Ow. Well, she landed that one hard. Yeah, I'm always clipping the side of that thing. Yeah, I was never too good at the second hypertube. First one, no problem. There's like nothing in it. This one, yeah, it's a little much.
위험했어. 릴리, 잘 따라오고 있지?
조금만 천천히 가면 안 돼요?
A little hard to keep up.
저게 뭐야? 조심해요.
Ooh, shit. Forget this guy hits like a truck sometimes if you don't even manage to block him. Damn, I don't even think I've got him halfway down his health bar. We took out his armor, but nothing else.
도망쳐버렸네요.
Yeah, I'll be back.
좋겠어요. 레퓨지 캠프예요.
단순히 기계와 융합된 개체와는 좀 달랐어.
그랬나요?
감정이 느껴졌어. 어쩌면 나보다도 더.
감정이요?
그것도 그냥 감정이 아닌 증오.
They were angry. Yeah.
녀석이 다시 나타나.
Hatred.
한쪽 팔이
That would convey
달렸는데요?
anger.
그래. 그 정도로 꺼질 감정은 아니었어.
여기로 나가면 돼요.
Thanks. I wouldn't have known. Gigantic doors and everything. Alright, we're getting close.
원료를 궤도 엘리베이터로 옮기는 곳이에요.
Should have approached from the other side. I forgot this guy was here. You do them popping up here. Alright, we gotta play with balls. You know, I usually just hit those things with the blade, but I guess I didn't know that you could kind of push her to it. Kind of works the same way like when you're pushing a platform on water or something like that, which you don't even like do all that often, but it seemed like there was almost a tutorial part for it. But it's like it almost sort of locks to her just a bit. It's not like you gotta hold the button down and, you know, she stays affixed to it, but there's something almost like it's slightly magnetic to her body. Still, sometimes hitting the damn thing gets better results.
추락한 컨테이너에서 뭔가 떨어져 나왔어요.
It wasn't anything special. It was just a Vic coin. Actually, I don't even think we needed to do any of that.
릴리,
그러면 발각될 위험이. 한 방에 해결됐네요.
운이 좋았어.
그럼 이쪽으로. 릴리! 전 괜찮아요. 조심해요.
So when all this heavy equipment starts trying to gun for him.
여길 벗어나야 해요. 어서요. 달려요. 멈추면 안 돼요. 어서 위로.
It'll paint.
힘을 내요. 어찌랬어요.
이제 됐어.
불안해서 원 신속하게 이탈하죠.
동감이야.
여길 넘어갈 방법을 찾아보죠.
I got it. Check something here. It almost seems like the music is a little bit quiet, but now it's at 100%. Odd. Maybe the capture card is down a bit or something. Let me see what the desktop audio is looking like. I think we could raise it. Sometimes these games are a little finicky. Definitely when it comes to like older consoles, anytime you want to have anything, like it must be like the composite cables or something like that, but anything that's being sourced through, you know, older AV cables tend to be on the louder side. HDMI kind of quieter. It seems like, especially if it's newer. Probably gonna end up almost using 100% volume.
컨베이어 시스템을 통과해야 해요. 보안 레이저에 닿지 않게 조심하세요.
잠시 안내 말씀드립니다. 신고되지 않은 운송 물품이 감지되고 있습니다. 감독관들은 담당 라인을 확인해 주시길 바랍니다.
There's a couple chests and stuff in this area, but I don't think I'm gonna bother going after them. I think I'm gonna need another box. The laser nonsense, it just takes too much time to get through. Gotta watch out, because if you trip one of
안내
them,
말씀드립니다.
it's gonna end up sending those turrets after you, and the turrets are pretty much instant death on hard mode. One shot and you're out. Oh, I noticed, I don't know if I mentioned it last time, because we probably didn't come across a can or anything like that, but there was the drone upgrade, which cost a lot of, like, upgrade parts, but the upgrade to notify you when there was a can nearby, and it just made a noise. I don't even know if it blinked, But with the new update, they changed it, so now it shows a holographic projection of a can. And it has like an actual light on there, so a lot easier to see. So I do appreciate that change.
릴리, 너무 조용한데? 콜로니 생각이라도 하는 거야?
어떻게 하셨죠? 맵 데이터를 뒤져보다가 깨달은 건데요. 대기권 밖으로 나가게 되면 콜로니 네트워크와 연결이 가능할지도 몰라요.
시도해볼 만한 가치는 있겠어. 연결만 된다면 모두의 기억, 그리고 네이티브의 진실이 담긴 레거시까지 보낼 수 있을 테니.
I've been sticking with this drone skin for a while. This actually came from the deluxe upgrade, which I ended up getting because I like the game enough that I was like, you know what, I'll get something different. But it's pretty sleek. Probably one of the better, I think, outside of Lily's costume, attributes that came from the upgrade. Boy, getting that upgrade was a pain in the ass, though, I gotta tell you. Because I have the Asian copy, I need to have like an Asian PlayStation Network account. I couldn't just use the deluxe upgrade from the American PlayStation store, so I bought that, saw that there were like no changes or anything like that, and I'm like, what the hell? So then I took a look to see, you know, if there was a difference, if like the Asian one had a specific upgrade for it, and it did, had something different, something completely different. So I ended up making a Japanese account, which I got a European one already, but I didn't have a Japanese one. But I got the Japanese account, and then I needed to get money on it, so I needed to buy a Japanese like $10 PlayStation card, which I ended up getting on eBay for like $11. So it wasn't terrible, but it was a pain in the ass to get the thing. And I figured since I spent the money and tried to do the American release one anyway, I was like, well, might as well just see what I can do to get the Japanese one. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Probably committed a couple hours to getting everything all set up for it. But I don't know, I guess I got my use out of it. Was it worth it? Probably not. But I did it.
제가 길을 안내해야 하는데 오히려 그 반대가 돼버린 것 같네요.
아담 때문에 시야가 넓어져서 그래.
I don't think I can get across on that. Actually, I don't even know that it matters, because I don't think that gets us where we need to go anyway. There's a chest over there. Stop bumping in the walls. Yeah, it's kind of a shitty situation, but I mean, again, I got my use out of it and everything, so can't be too upset. Oh shit. Bounced me back too far. This Orca gear, I forget what it was called, like maintenance gear or something like that. You get the original version kind of around this spot, I think like right after you beat Belial. But there was the alternate color version. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't think they allow you, even if it's a separate tier and everything, they don't allow you to do a running wall slide on the one that's on the same plane, I guess, even if it's disconnected slightly. I was having troubles with this before, too. Oh shit, come on. It just goes all the way up there. do it where I can avoid fighting these assholes down at the bottom there. I mean, it's not going to get me anything anyway, it just makes it slightly safer. Alright, come on. Oh shit, that was it. Got it.
해킹 완료.
4th time's the charm. Alright. This is the spot that's a pain in the ass. The other thing that sucks too is that some of the enemies, I don't know, when I tried this last time on hard mode, the enemies like followed you around, which made it like so much worse. But yeah, there was also the fact that the turrets basically kill you in one hit. If they get a lucky shot, they'll get you in one, but I think most of the time maybe two. So I might be over exaggerating slightly, but it's still not great.
폴에서 동작 감지 센서.
And the other thing that sucks is that a lot of the cover like doesn't really cover you all that well. Oh, see, yeah. Exactly what I'm talking about.
폴에서 동작 감지 센서. 어서 피하세요.
Yeah, I was behind cover. You could even see like the lasers and everything. They, you know, didn't go beyond that car or whatever. But nope, still got me. Just that splash damage or whatever. That guy, the one I just looked at a second ago, that's the one that follows you out. And then if you get in a battle with him, then you're pretty much screwed. Might as well just get hit by one of these turrets and try to restart. I think there was a little drone over there. It's probably not even worth going after it. Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as the last time I tried that, which again was off stream, but I had to redo that section like maybe a half dozen times.
그럼요.
It was bad. It was real bad, but maybe it's because I knew what to expect this time around, but still. I don't like it.
스페이스 센터에 도착.
Alright, we're getting there. Almost in the elevator.
오른쪽으로 멀지 않은 곳에 있어요.
These data pads. It's either a data pad or a person you need to scan. I forget which, but might as well just do all of them. Give me that nectar apple. It looks like I don't even know what it is, but it's like it has to be ripping off a real brand, because I remember a brand that looked just like that. It was like something you'd usually get like at a school cafeteria, like in elementary school. Some really cheap brand of juice. Maybe it was Minute Maid or something, like an old Minute Maid logo. I don't know for sure. Ah, I think that's all we need. if the tentacles don't threaten us anymore, I might be able to get away with this without having to fight all the rest of those things. Doesn't look like they're gonna comply though. Oh, this shit. Yeah, this was very confusing the first time around because I didn't notice the color coding on the little circles there. So I wasn't really sure like how to go about doing this, but I've since learned. But yeah, this took me a few times that first time around. I think because I just didn't understand it at first. Alright. Got them gears turning. Elevator getting primed and ready to go. I don't want to fight those shield guys. They take a little bit too long to kill. I thought I heard a little drone around here. You recuperate some of the ammo I used.
너머에서 다수의 네이티브 반응이 감지되고 있어요. 이거는 어떤 반응인데? 증원이라도 된 건가?
Let me unlock this door first,
침식률이 높아지고 있어요.
and then I'll hit up the camp after that.
이쪽으로 화물 엘리베이터를 타야 해요.
Alright, good in here. Door doesn't work.
전력이 이곳까지 닿지 않나 봐.
잠시만요. 있어요. 옆 구역에 전력 공급기가 있어요.
Okay.
실력 어때요?
Get the door unlocked. That's just because once I use the camp, the enemies are going to respawn. So just in case one of them gets any big ideas about following me, I could just jump right past that door and get locked into the boss battle.
지상에 궤도 엘리베이터는 몇 기나 있었을까?
전쟁 이전엔 모두 4개의 궤도 엘리베이터가 있었대요.
그럼 나머지는?
전쟁으로 다른 3개는 모두 그래도 여기 덕분에 콜로니는 한동안 안정적으로 물자를
그건 다행이었지만 알파를 위해서 남겼...
확실히
Alright. Let me change up what I got going on here. Actually, that's all I needed to change. I just didn't want the fishing rod in there. This boss battle could be a little bit rough. Get a second go Belial here. But this time he ain't running away.
날 기다리고 있었나?
He's waiting to show you his regeneration powers.
생명력을 지니고 있다니 블레이드만으로 힘들 수 있겠는걸요?
Too bad, it's all we got. some of his moves. Back. Gonna regenerate. Oh shit. Woo, damn. Thought I dodged that. Clearly I didn't. Yeah, I'll use a pump. Damn. Okay, not that bad. Ooh, that was close. Actually, I was looking for the QTE, but it just popped up so soon. Almost didn't make it.
위력이 이 정도일 줄은 몰랐어. 그런데 팔의 감각이 이상해.
바디셀이 과부하 상태예요. 드론도 불안정하고요.
이제 오버차지는 무리인 거야?
아마 한두 번이 한계일 거예요.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
필요가 있겠어.
It all paid off in the end.
전력 공급기를 찾은 것 같아.
됐어요. 이제 돌아가죠.
Think about using the camp again, but I think we got one coming up in a second here without there being any enemies to impede us, so we'll just move on.
이제 진짜 우주로 가네요.
This is the point of no return in this particular level. They don't warn you about that, but I don't think you could use that elevator again. Let's see. Oh, maybe you can. Okay.
통로를 따라가면
So it's not that elevator, but it's once you get into here.
저기 보여. 오능에는 문제
So
없는
you better make sure that you're ready to move on. Didn't miss anything. I skipped a couple rooms that were down there. A lot of extras and chests and stuff that you can get.
발견하지는 못했지만요.
중요한 건 작동 여부야. 그걸로 됐어.
see what we can do here. About an hour in, we got to the orbital elevator. It's not terrible, I think, maybe.
센트럴코어에 도착할 때까지 기다리는 일만 남았네요. 중간에 멈추는 돌발 상황만 없다면 말이죠. 기다리는 동안 주변을 조사해 볼까요?
출구부터 파악해줘.
2층과 연결된 통로는 여기 하나뿐이에요. 어쩌죠? 접근 권한이 있어야만 열 수가 있어요.
이 문을 열 단서를 찾아보자.
안쪽에 리전으로 추정되는 반응이 있어요.
A little bit. Some of the notes hit some of the Chrono Trigger main theme.
접근 권한이
This particular
있어요.
music.
이제 위층으로 올라갈 수 있겠네요.
Obviously, it ain't quite the same, but a couple of those notes are. So it sounds a little bit reminiscent.
무슨 일이지?
원인 파악해볼게요.
Can't go that way.
상부의 침식률이 군체가 경로를 막고 있어요.
그렇다면 밖으로 나갈 수밖에 없겠어.
Couple more extras and things around this room. There's this chest. I think if you go behind kind of the area that we were at. And there's like little hidden items and stuff over there as well, so. Most of that will all be visible when I went through all this on my first time around, because, you know, obviously going through the game the first time. Trying to make sure I'm extra thorough. But you can see some chests and crates and stuff around back there.
여기도 막혀있네요.
걱정 마. 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
됐어. 진입할게.
I think that, yeah, that's a little chest there. It will get you those missable glasses. Thank you, Akiri. I appreciate the lurk. I'm gonna spin around in a circle here for a second. I'm just gonna grind out the analog stick. Just a minute to see, because I think there's a little bit of drift going on. Because she seems to be like moving forward a little bit. I ain't too agreeable with that. But anyway, I think you need to drop this. Oh no, you need to jump up here. Jump up here. I think there's a couple ropes or something that you can kind of grapple onto. Should drop you in that area to get those.
이런 물질이랑 바꿔놨어.
Ooh, I actually got it. Still getting slapped around by these tentacles, but those bipedal tentacle-looking things, those could be a bit of a pain. If only just because they have a lot of defense. I don't know. She's wearing a jacket there, Honto. I don't know that there's anything major to look at right now. Physics still apply though. But yeah, I'll turn the camera around for you, buddy. Nah, look at this one. This one's got one of my favorite backsides though. Not only are the LEDs kind of cool, I dig that, but you know, you get the full stockings and you know, unitard thing. This is gonna be the last time I stream this game, Honto. Won't be seeing any more Stellar Blade until potential sequel. Got you feeling thirsty, eh? Thirst is real.
이제 다 왔어요.
Well, I've been doing Earthbound. I had the redemption points for Mother 3, so we gotta do that. But I don't know, I kind of want to do another action-oriented game or something in between that, because all these RPGs kind of bog me down. No, I don't think so. It's an SNES, or no, it's a Game Boy Advance game. You probably ain't gonna be seeing much. I mean, who's to say? Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to say anything for sure because I never played it before.
다른 루트가 있을까?
위쪽에 작동 가능한 승객용
Let's just say I doubt it.
하지만 그쪽까지 가는 게 찾기 힘드네요.
That
정비용 드론이에요.
Sun Wukong game,
기가 작동하고 있었던 것 같아요.
which people have been making us think about. Oh yeah, this is another thing that came back with the update. For whatever reason, when 1.0 of this game came out, they removed the hard graffiti. They took it out, and then with the latest update, they put it back in. But anyway, that Sun Wukong game demo's coming out. I think I'm gonna check that out. If I end up liking it, maybe I'll grab that. But I don't think that releases until like August or something. So might actually be a minute before that game finally comes out. Get out of here! Nobody wants you. Stupid enemies preventing me from using my my camp. Kidding me? They don't give up. You know, I was actually kicking around the idea, because I got the one on the PS4. I was kicking around the idea of playing that one summer. It's kind of like, we put like at the end of summer. It's kind of like an end of summer game. But I ended up doing it. I did Outrun like 2003 and Jaws Unleashed and some other crap. I don't remember what it was. There's not a whole lot to those games. I'll be honest. You know, I got the original one on the Xbox too, come to think of it. I might even have the one on the 360. I think, no. I think I got Rumble Roses or something. I was like, I got some weird game like that, like something along those lines. I think I got Rumble Roses on 360 though. I don't think I have the volleyball game. Not the 360 one anyway. You know, I think there's an Orca boss in there, yeah, but it's the one where you play as Jaws. It's like the one game. It's like there's two Jaws games in existence. One is on the one is on the NES, and you just like go around fishing and stuff, and then every once in a while Jaws comes up and like screws you over, and then the other Jaws game is where you actually play as Jaws. It's like 7th gen kind of PS2, no 6th gen PS2 Xbox. I didn't play it start to finish. We checked it out for maybe about an hour or something like that. I think I wasn't committing too much time to those games.
내집을 살펴볼게.
Let's see. I think we switch it up here. Let's take a look. We'll look-see here. Try one of these. No, people love that game. That was like that weird era where there was like a lot of weird IP licensed games that were pretty decent. That was like
아찔하네요.
Jaws Unleashed was one of them. There was like that Hulk game that kind of came out of nowhere. Ultimate Destruction. Similar kind of thing where like, you know, I don't think there was like a major movie release or anything around the time period. The Ang Lee Hulk was already a few years in the past. Everybody hated that, and the video game adaptation for that game sucked too. But yeah, there was that. There was like something else. I just remember there was like a handful of licensed IP games that came out around that time, and they were like shockingly good. I don't know. I only played it for like an hour. I didn't really play it that long. I just like had happened to go to the local video game store, and I picked up a couple things that I thought might fit the theme, and that was one of them. I checked it out for a bit. It was fine. I didn't have a problem with it, but you know, at the same time, I didn't like play it. So I don't know. Maybe it will suck after a while. But I do remember like around the time when it came out, a lot of people thought highly of it. I remember seeing it like on G4 and stuff. And you know, if they thought a game was shitty on G4, they'd mock the shit out of it. So they need to make a Happy Gilmore game. You know, you could do it. It's not impossible. But yeah, something they missed out on, unfortunately. Oh, hey, we can redeem ourselves because I never actually got this can over here. So there could be like stream evidence of me actually grabbing it. It's a damn thing I missed. Unfortunately, they did account for this. Damn Moonwell can. Because we saw it, I was like finding out in real time that you could fish out a box containing all the missable items, which is just 2. But all the missable items up here on the orbital elevator. Run past these guys.
왠지 불안한데요? 승객용 엘리베이터와 이어지는 길을 부탁했어요. 어쩌죠?
걱정 마. 조금 전 내려앉은 엘리베이터가 다리가 되어줄 거야.
I think it's funny when there's like one of these hard Asiatic languages, but sometimes I guess it must be based on where like something was invented or something. But like elevator seems to translate pretty clearly through to Korean, but you hear an English word every once in a while. Lily said something like okay as well. Might just be her being quirky.
빨리 여길 벗어나요.
Okay, you'll see why I chose this costume in a sec. Specifically for this this area.
이제 안전한 것 같아요.
Alright, that's enough upskirts for now.
끊이질 않네. 예상은 했지만
This guy hits for 2. for a good portion of when I was playing this game over again, I had taken off the gear that boosts your combo hits. I forgot how good it was. Just recently, like prior to starting the stream, I played this for like about an hour or something like that. Was checking my gear and noticed that it wasn't equipped. And I was like, shit, that was like one of the best ones. Put it back on. A lot of the enemies that I felt like I was struggling with finally got taken care of pretty easily by equipping that thing.
환영합니다. 저는 VIP 룸의 안내를 맡고 있는 메이드 아리사입니다. 현재 시설 전역에 코드 레드가 발령되어 모든 여객 시설의 운행이 중지되었습니다. 주인님께선 안전한 리프트 내에서 잠시만 기다려 주시기 바랍니다.
Thank you, Robo-Maid. Alright, I think everything's safe.
메이드 타입 인간인가?
아리사라고 했지? 언제까지 기다려야 하는 거야?
현재 코드 레드로 인해 시설의 운행이 중지되었습니다. 리프트 내에서 기다려 주시기 바랍니다.
이거 바쁜데 뭐라는 거야? 어디?
코드 레드가 해제되었습니다. 곧 프레스티지 라운지 앤 리프트 P161편의 운행을 재개하겠습니다. 승객 여러분께 불편을 끼쳐드려 대단히 죄송합니다.
And she must be tall. I mean, she's in heels, but so is Eve. Well, I guess Eve could be short.
안락한 여정을 위해 4개층의 생활 공간을 제공합니다.
아리사, 위층에 올라가 보고 싶어.
잠시만 기다려 주십시오. 2층 출입 통로를 개방합니다.
She doesn't move, but there must be like a separate maid or something like that. No, maybe not, because we know what happens to her. She doesn't pop back up down there. But it's like you go up here and then she's already like waiting for you. I think she was anyway. Oh, okay, there's a cutscene. I guess I forgot about that.
2층은 패밀리 스위트입니다.
Family suite.
이곳은 안락한 침실 및 가족 휴식 공간이 마련되어 있습니다. 뒤쪽 차폐 스크린을 개방하면 바깥 풍경을 감상하실 수 있습니다.
그렇단 말이지? 아리사, 차폐 스크린을 열어줘.
알겠습니다. 스크린 개방합니다.
I wish that the drone camera didn't have a light on at this segment. It kind of ruins it. You could turn around, but I don't know. Also kind of makes it hard to like maneuver around. Hell of a view, though. There's so much, like, I don't know if you want to call it skyboxes. I guess in this case this would be a skybox, but kind of a similar thing around, I forgot the name of it. The main central hub. But it's like all that city that's kind of around there. You never get to like go into any of it, but just like the scope of it and the way it looks and everything is just so good.
3층은 레크리에이션.
I think the game was acting like I was concentrating on the other one when I wasn't. Blowing the controller a little bit, see if that helps. She was still like nudging herself forward a little bit. Again, I think I'd rather it be afflicting the left analog stick than the right, but it still kind of sucks.
천장에 비치된 비상 로프를 게시해 대피하시길 바랍니다. 주인님을 모실 수 있어 행복했습니다. 안녕히 가십시오. 아리사, 안내를 종료합니다.
고마웠어, 아리사. 편히 쉬기를.
잠시 후 호텔 라운지에 도착 예정입니다. 엘리베이터가 완전히 닫히고 안내가 이동하시기 바랍니다. 오늘도 오르카 항공을 이용해 주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 가십시오.
Alright.
여긴 또 분위기가 다르네. 릴리, 다음 계획은?
통로를 따라가면 위쪽으로 갈아타는 엘리베이터가 있어요.
알겠어.
Oh, that's an expression. I've noticed her say it a lot. It sounds like I guess so, but I guess it's okay. Some sort of confirmation, I suppose.
여기서 왼쪽 길이에요.
But I notice her say it a lot, and it's just striking to me because it sounds like an English phrase. It sounds like I guess so. Anyway, I was going to say right when those doors open, but she started talking again. But we're kind of like right where we were when I did the last stream. Because I think it was like right before this boss battle. Shit, that's not what I want. Damn. Couldn't make up my mind if I wanted to try to block that or dodge that.
엘리베이터 입구야.
관리자 권한을 지닌 AI만이 시스템에 접근할 수가 있어요.
해결책은?
AI를 초기화시키면 문이 열릴 거예요.
초기화라면 파괴도 해당되는 거지.
네, 그럼요.
Couple thick coins, nothing special. Alright, let's change again. What do we want? Something with a good backside on it, because this is where we get that camera sweep. remember these. Sporty energy. There's that swimsuit, which we unlocked after catching all those fish. It was a pain in the ass to get, but I do not think I wore it all that often. Or, like, at all. So I guess we could try that. Unless we get to mix up the earrings and shit, too. I'm good on the glasses.
에고고, 이제 앉을 수 있겠네요. 난 이미 앉아있지만.
There it is.
레일건 상태를 좀 체크해볼까?
네. 부스터, 냉각 시스템, 센서 모두 이상 없고요. 동력 과부하만 조심하면 되겠네요. 무슨 일이에요?
뭔가 있는 것 같았어.
아무 시그널도 없었는데.
Nothing there. Well, outside of the opening anyway. It's still a pretty decent cutscene. I like the katakuri thing or whatever it is. I always forget the name of it fully, but taking a look at it, just kind of peering through the back there.
걱정되네요.
그러게. 별 콜로니와 네트워크 연결 상태.
아직은 잡히는 게 없어요. 더 높이 올라가면 확실히.
그래. 어차피 가야 할 충분히 쉬었으니 이제 갈까?
Well, now we rested up. You're premature on saying that. Okay. It's been a minute since I've restocked on this. Alright, one of the harder boss battles. What do we have here? Oh, okay. Didn't even realize it. Alright, well that's the final tumbler upgrade, so that should be completely enhanced. Nice. I wish this arena was a little bit more open. I would like to go like outside of the grass area, but it's such a cool looking place.
좋은 향기가 날 것만 같아요.
그래. 꽃향기가 나. 하지만
어? 뭔가 이상하네. 에이, 이것들은 전부 가짜였네요.
That scent of flowers must be perfumed in or something.
없었나 봐요.
릴리, 들려? 릴리! 드론을 먼저 오르다니 진화했구나. 평범한 녀석은 아니야.
Alright. Oh yeah. It's better to jump over those. Ah! Bad start. Let me just revive. That was bad. I think that happened the last time we streamed too. It's just like that opening move. I don't know. Even though I should expect it by now, I don't.
평범한 녀석은 아니야.
I could really mess you up on hard mode. Goddamn. Okay, my timing's off. I'll get it.
평범한 녀석은 아니야.
Oh. Still got hit. Damn. I said I'd be a little bit rusty. It has been a couple weeks. So whenever the last time we streamed this was pretty much the last time that I really put any time into actually beating this. I played it a little bit to get through IDOS 9, because that's where my PlayStation Plus save was at, like right before you get to IDOS 9. But I think for sure we're going to be missing out on the unnamed Naytiba fight. Oh shit. Thank you. Just caught that. See if I can get rid of that shield before I counter it again. Oh, not quite. There we go.
릴리? 릴리?
You know what? I forget to check, but I don't think this is the first time I've had that thought. But considering that the drone gets knocked out, can you use guns during that battle? Or the long range? Because I don't know that I've ever tried it either, because I don't usually use that during boss battles. Every once in a while, maybe, but I also don't think there's... Well, no, you can stagger it completely, but I don't know if it has like a weak point that becomes visible. Usually that's the only time you actually want to pull out the gun, is when the weak point shows itself. Look at all those fish.
조금 전 해치운 건 인간을 기생한 네이티브였어. 아니, 정확히 말하면 인간들이라고 해야겠지.
정말요? 여러 명을 통합해서 합쳐질 수도 있는 거였군요. 그래서 그런지 이상하게 지능이 발달한 느낌이었어요. 위쪽도 그런 놈들이 기다리고 있을까요?
Alright, we're making good progress. Now we got one more boss here, and then we're done with the orbital elevator, which should be coming up pretty damn soon.
AI가 초기화돼서 문이 열렸네요. 창밖을 좀 보세요. 지구예요.
Art. Welcome to Art.
우주에서 보는 지구는 푸른색이네요.
So considering one of the endings in this game, the first ending that we got, where there was that just massive structure that was surrounding the Earth, I don't know why we can't see it from here, unless there's like some sort of like field or something preventing it from being visible.
우주는 끝없는 어둠뿐인데도
But once we breach the atmosphere, we should be able to see it, and it was massive too. I don't know if we get to see it. I don't remember because I've already seen the ending that we're shooting for. But I don't remember if they show it then. But we might see it again. If not, then defer to the first time I got the beat the game. I think we gotta wait for the door to open. Music's pretty intense here, though. I kind of dug this track.
또 멈췄네요. 조금만 더 올라가면 센트럴 코어인데.
걱정 마. 위로 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
Oh. Just about to look at the other door to see if something was going on. Oh, you know what? Shit. Forgot we gotta do that first.
Time is running short, so why are you lost? Could you believe the true story?
I think there's a couple items down there. Yeah, like there's that chest. I ain't gonna bother with it though.
릴리, 콜로니 네트워크와 연결을 시도해봤어?
여전히 신호 손실이 발생하고 있어요. 마치 이곳과 콜로니 사이에 보이지 않는 장벽이 존재하고 있는 것처럼요.
Ah, see, maybe I didn't pick up on that before. I wasn't thinking about it.
네이티브의 소행일 가능성이 커요.
그래. 지상에서도 교신이 불가능했던 건 반대로.
I mean, I don't know. Invisible barrier could just be blocking communications. It might not like block it visually, but I guess you could probably come up with something where that might, you know, prevent it from being seen or something. I don't know. All right, let's see what we got here. Change into something different. You know, I like these kunoichi suits.
이제 여기만 지나면 센트럴 코어예요.
여기인가?
맞아요. 그런데 강력한 전자기장이 이곳을 둘러싸고 있어요. 마치 태풍의 눈 속에 있는 것처럼. 저기요.
There it is.
세상에.
Demo crawler.
너희들은 자신에게 무슨 짓을 한 거지? 그래, 네 고통만이라도.
This thing is very striking visually, but I think one of the things that made this boss battle even more striking was, again, the soundtrack. Woohoo! I did not heal there. Maybe I hit the block too soon or something? I don't know. I thought I took a health thing. Also flubbed up on the dodge. I don't think I was pressing forward hard enough. I think I was leaning a little bit to the left.
여기인가? 그래, 네 고통만이라도 여기서 끝내줄게.
Two hits and I'm almost dead. Before my big hit, always dodging away. Didn't get all the shields, but I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, at least this will break him down. Damn. Got too caught up in that animation. Not gonna work. Ooh! Got me on that rebound attack. I don't remember what this is gonna be. Ooh! Oh. That, okay, yeah. I was like, might kill me. Pretty much had full health on that as well, so can end the battle pretty damn quick just by doing one singular move.
뭐가 없어.
Yeah, we won the battle, celebratory music, but she's been cast out into the vacuum of space. It seemed like the best thing to celebrate.
저것이 진짜 알파.
여기 저궤도라 중력에 영향이 있어요. 이대로라면
알파 네이티브를 놔두고 갈 순 없어. 릴리, 레일건에 내 바드셀 파워를 모두 끌어서 오버차지해줘.
뭐라고요? 그러면 죽는다고요.
괜찮아. 난 그러기 위해 태어난 거야. 릴리, 부탁해.
이렇게 된 이상 나도 몰라요. 바디셀 커넥트, 풀파워 오버차지 레디.
Surprising that the drone's packing all that.
바디셀 커넥트, 지금 충전 중이에요. 충전 완.
릴리, 공격이 막혔어. 다시 눈을 뜨게 할 방법을 찾아봐줘.
지금 분석 중이에요. 찾았어요. 역 중이에요. 신경만 연결이 느슨해지고 있어요.
got it. I'm actually gonna let this cutscene play out, because I would normally probably do a BRB, because I'm actually gonna get up, gonna grab some more water, but we can watch this. So give me a sec.
미안.
콜로니에서 신호가 조금만 버텨줘요. SOS를 보냈어요. 콜로니에 제발 들어줘. 제발.
고마워, 릴리.
고마워요. 새를 돌아오줘서. 나드스피어가 제 목소리를 들어주셨어요.
아니야, 릴리. 네 덕분이야. 네 덕분에 돌아올 수 있었어.
Alright, what'd I miss? Oh, yeah. The hell's the name of it? Forgot. Starts with a P. The pseudo armor. The mech. But it's about this time we get back to Zion. See everything in flames.
아담은?
아까 이후로 연락이 없어요. 비상용 긴급 통신 회선으로도 연락이 안 되고요. 어떻게 된 일일까요?
그러게. 자이온에 무슨 일이 일어났길래. 아니면 설마.
네?
아니야. 아무튼 빨리 가보자.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip this.
이브, 발효실 방향에서 알파 시그널이 감지돼요.
설마 오르칼님을.
이브, 여긴 제가 엑소슈트로 어떻게든 해볼게요. 이브는 어서 아래실로.
알았어. 조심해, 릴리.
Alright. About 2 hours in. I might try the unnamed Naytiba on hard. I know it's going to be a nightmare, but you might see just how much of a nightmare it is, because I automatically just swapped over to the normal mode. Let's just get in there and we'll see what happens.
오너라 이 괴물. 빌어먹을 여기까지로
너는 타키를 어째서 자이언까지? 대체 무슨 짓을 꾸미고 있는 거야?
많이 늦었어, 이브. 자이언이 이렇게 된 건 결국 너 때문이야.
인간의 언어를 하다니.
이렇게까지 됐는데도 어째서 그분의 선택은 내가 아닌 너일까? 이만큼이나 증명했는데 어째서?
그분 무슨 소리를 하는 거야?
tun하긴. 하지만 너 그분께 보낼 수 없어.
What do you call him? Slow.
너의 모든 걸 파괴해버릴 테니까.
Alright, this boss battle's a pain in the ass. First time I played this. I'm sure it'll be even worse on hard, but we'll see. Maybe upgraded Eve will make this a little bit more tolerable. See if I get an itch in my ear. God damn. It's not the time for that. Ugh. Dodged it. Yeah, she flies around a lot. Don't know what you're doing. I don't like it. Oh, she regained her shield. That's right. That was the other shitty thing. Biggest shield regeneration, I think, of like any boss. So you pretty much have to just beat out her stagger gauge. Oh, shit. That one was always hard to dodge, too. That damn typing attack. I don't think I'm gonna go for any stagger breakers here because yeah, she's probably gonna get this this move in, which will give us a free hit. Shield recharge once again. Damn it. That's my second one. First time I did this boss on stream, which was the first time I played it, obviously. You gotta jump over that. I was actually getting real close to, and I almost never bought them either, so I don't remember how many I had total, but getting real close to running out of WB bumps. Missed that one. Oh no! I was just about to do like a what's it, a burst move. I don't think there's anything I need. I'll try it one more time on hard. Because it actually wasn't as bad as I thought, but in the interest of like not trying to do this boss battle for an hour straight, yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to normal if I can't do it on this next one. Not a great start either. All right, yeah, I was gonna say I might just take a hit and try to revive. Try to get that first hit in early if I can. Ah, I thought that would interrupt her actually. I didn't think she'd follow through with that hit. That sucks. Okay. I knew it would be a risk trying that, but I tried it anyway. Didn't pan out. Oh, damn. Ooh. I don't remember how many... I don't think I used the WB pump yet. Maybe I did, I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, she swept behind me. Again, I got so close. I know I could do it. I could do it if I had, like, really concentrated, but I'm gonna switch to normal. Because, a reminder, we still have, like, 3 boss battles after this, too. So, just so we're not here for another 3 hours or something like that. I can't remember if the unidentified Naytiba took me more tries than, Raven. Raven was pretty rough, too. Raven I tried a couple times, and I'm like, I'm too tired for this. I think before it was all said and done with this game, because I already platinumed it. We did that the last time I streamed it. But I'm gonna wait out for another update, because apparently they're doing an update with a photo mode. And potentially they're gonna have something else tacked onto that, so that might be cool. We shall see. But I think I want to try the boss rush mode with the hard settings, which would be a lot harder than actual in story too, because you can't use the WB pumps during boss rush. You can still use items, so like the grenades and stuff, those are all available to you, and you got max, but yeah, no WB pumps, so it'd actually be a lot harder to do it in boss rush mode, but I think I could maybe do it. I will say, though, that the, what is it, the Elder Naytiba? The final boss of the first ending that we got, that boss is actually really, really hard. I was trying to do that on normal, and during the boss rush mode, and I think that's the one that took me the most times to get right. I feel like I'm doing worse on normal difficulty, actually. hits in there if I can. I didn't have the shotgun slugs out. I probably should have switched to that, but... Oops, that was the wrong one. Silly me. Now, again, right when I'm about to get that final hit. I was saving this last time around because I thought I could get it done right before we got killed instantly. But I might be able to beat her like this without even having to deal with like the climactic insta-kill death move that she does. Yeah, I did pretty poorly on that one. I probably would have died fairly quickly on hard mode, but still was able to get it done. Despite the poor playing. Oops. Almost dropped the controller. I had to grab it out of the air. She don't even got a skin suit on. That's just skin. That's not skin 2.0, that's skin 1.0.
레거시의 그 네임은?
맞아요. 그 기록을 남겼던.
맨 얼굴을 보이고 말았군.
In more ways than one. Thanks. What? Yeah, it always feels somewhat disappointing when you switch down to a lower difficulty. I feel like one more good try, you know, where I didn't flub things up right from the get-go, I probably could have done it, but again, we're just playing for the interest of time, and we're just looking to see the final ending here. Not trying to show off or anything. Oh yeah, this cutscene also is like somewhat unskippable. I think there's a point, like, it must be like a big load. Because there's a point where you could skip it, but takes a minute.
난 인간이 아닐세. 안드로에이도스와 네이티브 그 첫 융합체. 말 그대로 최초의 알파 네이티브라네.
그런
과거에 난 무수한 살상을 저질렀었다네. 그런데 콜로니 폴의 여파에 휩쓸려 죽어가던 나를 사람들이 보살펴주었다. 싸워야 할 의미를 잃어버린 순간이었지. 알파의 힘을 봉인한 나는 지상에 남은 사람들을 규합해 자이온을 건설했다. 이들을 지켜주고 쉴 곳을 만든 것이 속죄하는 길이라고 생각했기 때문이야. 마지막까지 정체를 숨기고 있었네만 레이븐을 막기 위해선 어쩔 수 없었네. 알파 코어는 전부 모았는가?
하나만 못 구했어요.
우주에서 잃어버렸어.
그런 게로군. 고맙네. 내 역할 하나 남겨주어서.
Reach on in there and grab that. I'll be taking that off your hands.
마침내 네 개의 코어가 이곳에 모였군. 여기 마스터 고일세. 이걸 가지고 엘더를 만나게.
Ah, I just noticed there's a skip thing. We've seen the story. We don't need to see the whole thing again. Kind of nice to hear, you know, some of the Korean lines. But not a complete necessity. This is the big farewell from the folks of Zion. I guess we'll go through, again, just kind of for the sake of hearing some of the additional lines in Korean.
디거, 뭐하고 있어?
이브, 안녕하십니까? 도시 복구를 지원하고 있습니다. 제 특기입니다.
네 고민은 끝났고?
아직도 잘 모르겠습니다. 이 폐허 속에서도 사람다운 삶을 누리려는 자들이 있어 그 대열에 동참할 뿐입니다.
그래, 그래야겠지.
천사가 엘더 네이티브를 공격하러 간다는 이야기를 들었습니다. 매우 위험한 임무일 것으로 예상됩니다. 저도 도움이 되고 싶습니다. 특별 할인된 거래를 제안합니다.
고마워, 디거. 나도 최선을 다할게.
I don't think there's gonna be anything that I could get.
여기 사람들이 이런 인사를 하는 걸 들었습니다. 당신의 기억이 이어지기를. 신뢰와 희망의 뜻을 담고 있는 걸로 알고 있습니다. 지금 꼭 필요한 말이라고 생각합니다.
고마워. 당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
천사, 자이오는 거대한 희생을 치렀어. 하지만 네가 쓰러지지 않게 지켜냈지. 우린 다시 일어날 거야. 살아남은 사람이 있고 하이퍼 드라이브도 있으니까. 뭐 시간은 좀 걸릴지도 모르지만.
Last chance to change up the hairstyle. Well, I usually like keeping this regular one on, in all honesty.
괜찮은데 천사. 훌륭한 선택이었어. 좋아, 좋아. 마음.
I mean, there's a couple of other hairstyles I prefer, but especially when there's like big moments and stuff. But maybe we'll just make it blue.
모든 게 엉망이 됐어요. 언니와의 추억까지.
미안해. 내가 늦지 않았더라면.
그래도 아직 언니의 기억이 곁에 있어요. 어떻게든 같이 일어설 거예요. 그게 마더스피어. 아니, 언니가 바라는 일일 거니까.
가야.
천사님이 저보다 더 힘이 빠지시면 어떡해요? 그러고 보니 소문을 들었어요. 무서운 네이티브를 상대하러 가신다고.
그래, 엘더 네이티브. 이 모든 일의 근본이지.
그게 죽고 나면 다시 평화롭게 살 수 있는 거죠? 저도 힘 닿는 한 계속 도울게요. 저희한테 희망을 주세요.
그래, 고마워. 믿음을 저버리지 않도록 노력할게.
Kaya, I think, sounds a little bit more mature than the other couple that we heard, so it's slightly different. I'm just gonna buy 99 of these. Oh, hey, I hadn't maxed out my affinity meter with her this last go around.
자주 뵙게 되어 기뻐요.
Guess we didn't really need to. Normally I do just from buying those parts, those polymer materials. I usually just grab 99 of those every time I talk to her because you end up using them for
당신의 기억
crafting, mostly the nano suits, which I guess I've been doing less of since I've got most of them.
지내길 바래.
선지자님, 파수대 전우들, 다른 시민들, 몇 명의 기억을 잃은 건지 모르겠네.
도시가
I think the Japanese made him sound a little bit older, more mature, maybe a little more gruff.
살죠.
I seem to remember the English, him sounding a lot younger, and the Korean, he kind of sounds equally the same.
아니에요. 선지자님이
선지자께서 너한테 사명을 다하라고 당부하셨다고 들었는데 무슨 의도로 그러셨는지 모르지만 엘더 네이티브가 사라지면 이 잿더미 속에서도 살아남을 수 있을지 모르지. 운명을 넘어서 라면서 넌 성공하길 바란다.
그래. 이브님, 제가 할 수 있는 건 노래밖에 없어요. 이브님을 위해 노래할게요.
고마워.
I think Enya in the Korean sounds a bit higher pitched as well.
뭔지는 모르겠지만
우리 자이언의 구세주가 오셨네. 아직 구세주가 될지 아닌지는 모르는 건가?
소문을 들었나 보네.
소문을 들어? 참, 내가 곧 소문이야, 천사. 그래서 이런 상황에 무슨 일이야?
Just saying goodbye. Roxanne sounds about the same.
볼게, 록산넷.
그래. 잘 되면 이 폐허에도 한 줄기 빛이 들겠지. 그렇지 않아? 내 다음 사업을 위해 힘내주면 좋겠네, 천사.
잘 있어.
Old guy in the back doesn't have any dialogue or anything, so say so long farewell to him. Not even the kid. We rescued her ass. Stuck up there on that plateau or whatever. Alright, what do we want to wear for the last little bit? I do kind of like these prototype diving suits. I like the ones with the little bomber jacket on them too.
이제 네스트로 가는 건가요?
그래야겠지. 마스터 코어도 얻었으니. 근데 아담이 마음에 걸리는데.
그러게요. 자이온에도 없다니.
오다가 무슨 일이라도 생기. 바이크의
Try
배터리가
to skip this dialogue, I guess.
바이크 맞아요. 바이크에 아담의 바이크에 윗 바이크를 버려야 될 경우를
릴리, 어딘지 알아?
물론이죠. 바로 출발할까요?
그래, 가자.
네, 어서 테트라포드로 가요.
Last chance to go roaming around, I guess. I never actually picked that option. I think every time we've come to this point, it's always been on stream. Well, no, I guess I did play it one time, but I don't think I traveled anywhere that time either. I'm like, nah, let's just gun for it, go for it, gun for the end.
신호가 있는 곳으로 가보자. 여긴
추락한 콜로니 모듈 같아요.
좀 살펴보는 게 좋겠어. 레거시가 있어. 좀 전에 자이언을 공격했던 그 레이븐의 기록.
또 무슨 내용이 있을지 두려워요.
I'm afraid too. Let's not watch it.
그럴 리 없어요. 이건 레이븐의 망상. 바이크네요. 아담에. 그래. 바이크가 여기 있다는 건
아담도 이곳에 있다는 뜻이겠지.
All right. I think we're all set. Let's just get on in there.
이건 나의 싸움이니까. 이 모습으로 싸워야 마더스 벽을
And she still got me down. It's two moves that she does in a row really take it out of you. Yeah. Damn. She got me again with that same combo. Give me that arm. You don't need it.
잘했어, 이브. 잘해냈어. 뭘 망설이는 거지? 동료라서? 같은 인간이라서? 괜찮아. 우린 인간도 아니잖아.
Shut up. You know, when she like took her sword like that, I got all excited because I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we'll unlock a new attack or there'll be a new branch of it. Well, maybe not a new branch of attacks because we can already see that from the upgrade grid, but I don't know. I guess I was kind of hopeful that it would unlock something different, but she just kind of like gives it back to her. Also, we got a raid. Thank you, Oxcat. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing the last final bit of Stellar Blade here. We're about to get to the ending, so, you know, spoilers and all that. But I've been playing this game for, this game's almost been out for like 2 months at this point. Let me get you a shout out here. But I was a little bit late on the into the party for this one. And you were streaming Super Lesbian Animal RPG. What a title. Raven a little bit more screechy in the Korean version too. But anyway, it's taken a bit of time to get to the ending here. Even though I could have done this like a couple weeks back, I was like, yeah, I feel like I need to put a little bit more time into some of the RPGs we were doing. Needed to wrap up Chrono Trigger, and then we got started with Earthbound Beginnings, so I had to do that. No problem. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. One of the best titles. Great game. Nice. Good to hear. But yeah, there's a total of 3 endings with this game, so probably about like 3, God, it wasn't even that long, 3, maybe even close to like 4 weeks ago, something like that, we did the first ending here, and then I was kind of taking a look at the requirements to do the second one. Unfortunately, when it comes to this game, you have to play through the entirety of it, because like the decisions that make up, you know, which ending you get come into play at the very, very end of the game. So if you got PlayStation Plus, you could put in a cloud save, like kind of close to the end, and then sort of work your way around all 3 endings. But you probably have to go through about like 2-3 hours of gameplay each time. So it's still a bit of a commitment if you want to see all of them. Last time I streamed this, I ended up getting the platinum though, because I did go through and get one of the endings on my own time. While I was sort of experimenting with the cloud save feature and everything. But finally, on stream, we're going to witness the 3rd and final ending.
모든 네이티브가 여기서 태어나는 것 같아요.
그런데 마치 너무 자연스러운 모습이야. 진짜 생명이 태어나는 건 이런 거구나 싶은.
So I wondered if I should change that to another costume. I guess I will. But not much point since the ending that we're going to go for automatically locks us into a particular outfit. What do we want? We never, I don't think like once have ever worn any of the default ones. Like this is her default to the planet diving suit, 7th. Like I don't think I've ever worn that. It's alright. It's okay. It's fine. The red's kind of cool, I guess. Let's do something different for the drone. I like those. Basically only going to be able to see this in like a cutscene, I think, because I think immediately after we choose the option that we got to choose. We're going to get another outfit. not even much point in breaking open those crates either, but... I just kind of wondered what that is, because I don't think that looks like any enemy that we've fought before. It kind of looks like the tentacle thing, the thing with the tentacle arms, but I don't think it's that. It's like an unused model or something.
길 위에 네이티브가 보이질 않아. 마치 누구의 방해도 받고 싶지 않다는 듯이.
Camp should be... Ah, there it is. Somewhere close to here, I was gonna say. Right around the corner. Alright, last camp in the game. So for the endings that you need to get... I think I went over this before and I was mistaken on how you need to do them, but there's only one where you need to complete Lily's side quest meter, which again, you can't check. You can only see it when it pops up. And it only pops up when you get certain logs and you fulfill certain NPC mission requirements. But you only need to fill it up for one of them. We ended up doing it for the first one, but that was unintentional. That's just because I was being thorough, so I filled it up just by, you know, being me. But the first thing that you get, which the dev apparently considers the canon one, is the one that we got, which was choosing to reject Adam's offer. So that was kind of like the more, I don't know, I guess, I don't want to say it was dour, because it kind of opened up the ending to like a whole, like it almost felt like it would be like the natural ending to open up into a sequel. And then the other ending, which we got last time, was not filling up Lily's meter and choosing to side with Adam, which got us probably the more dour ending. So this time, Lily's meter has been filled up 100%. And we are going to choose to side with Adam again, so it's going to be similar, but instead of Lily's meter not being filled out, it's completely filled out, so it'll change the very end there. Let me just see. Any ammunition? I don't think it's going to matter too much for this battle, but this boss does do one of those, like, kill everything moves. Oh, there's also this. The replenish ammo crate. Probably should have checked that first. We're gonna want slugs for that. Also, the last time we streamed this, we had the English dub on, and we get to hear a bit of Adam's lines, because we haven't seen him yet. He ducks out for a good portion of the end here. That whole orbital elevator, he's not in it at all. Which is taking us almost 3 hours from that point to get to here. So we're finally going to get to see him. We'll listen to a couple of his lines, but I think I'm going to end up skipping this one. Because again, it's not too much different from what we saw last time.
역시 너였구나.
아담이 왜 여기에?
실망을 안겨줘서 미안해, 이브. 그동안 있었던 모든 일들, 그래, 그 모든 것이 나로 인해 비롯되었지.
아담, 아니, 엘더라고 불러야 하나? 무슨 짓을 꾸미고 있는 거야? 날 구하는 척하고 내 임무를 돕는 척하고 자이온을 위하는 척하면서 도대체 뭘 원했던 거냐고.
속죄와 치유라고 해야 할까? 하지만 내가 한 모든 일들은 진심이었어.
말장난 따윈 집어치워! 소중한 나의 동료들, 그리고 널 신뢰했던 자이온 사람들, 그들이 왜 죽어야만 했는지 말해!
그래, 너한텐 분노할 자격이 있어. 잊고 말고.
엘더 네이티브, 지금은...
이봐, 들어줘. 먼저 레이븐의 일에 대해선 미안해. 나도 그녀를 완전히 컨트롤할 수 없었어. 그녀도 오르칼과 같았던 거야.
In all honesty, I gotta say, she's a lot, or he's a lot, like, similar to the Japanese. I do wonder if, like, the Korean came first and then the Japanese dub was based off of that, but in any case, for the most part, it does sound like they got people that sounded pretty close to each other between the Japanese and the Korean dub.
왜 그랬을까? 그건
I would almost say this guy, he could have been bilingual, who knows? Maybe he knew Korean and Japanese. But he sounds close enough that, you know, you could buy it being the same guy.
그래서 그런 어리석은 결정으로 인한 비극이 일어났고.
Alright, so there's no difference between the dialogue here. We're going to go ahead and take Adam's hand. And there shouldn't be any difference here. I guess I'll let it play out, but yeah, there shouldn't be any difference with what happens here. It's pretty much everything that happens like after the next battle is concluded. Because remember, during the battle, Lily had complained that she didn't have Iberus's hacking code because we didn't go to IDOS 9. Didn't go to IDOS 9 because we didn't fill out her meter. But since I did IDOS 9, she got Iberus's hacking code. And that scene should play out a little bit differently.
그걸 구원이라 할 수 있을까?
그렇지만
두 종을 구원할 길이 있다면
이거는 에바 조심해요.
Alright, so she fuses with Adam. Again, the previous time I streamed this should show that. But now we gotta fight Providence. That was the first one I did. Oh shit. I got distracted. I'll just use the WB pump. I was leaning in to look at your name because I didn't recognize it. Ritesh? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, that was the first setting I got, which happened about like 3 weeks ago or something like that. Normally when I play game for the first time, I usually just go with like my gut instinct for any sort of decisions that happen in game. So with that one, I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna take his hand. Yeah, the Elder Naytiba fight. You know, when I played it that first time around, I think it was hard, but I don't think I struggled on it nearly as much as I did with the unnamed Naytiba or Raven. I think those two battles definitely took a lot more out of me. Providence I never had an issue with. But I will say, the Elder Naytiba during the boss rush mode boy, I had a problem with that one. That was the hardest one I did in that whole boss rush segment. Yeah, I think when I was doing Raven, especially the first time around when I was streaming it, it was like 3 a.m. for me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm alert enough for this. It's actually getting pretty damn close to that right now. It's 2 a.m. for me. But I think I could struggle through this enough. God damn. Oops. I went forward instead of back. You haven't done the boss rush mode? Can't bring yourself to? I'm gonna die here. Ugh. I got one more WB pump, I think. That's how you were with Raven too. Well, the thing was I was going, and I think I spent like an hour close to it. I think I spent like 45 minutes trying to do the unnamed Naytiba. Because that one was rough. That might have been the roughest one. I don't know how much time it took me between all of them to do Raven, but I had to do Raven a number of times, but the unnamed Naytiba, I think, was probably the roughest for me. That battle's a little bit more of a war of attrition, especially the first time going through when you don't have like all your upgrades and stuff, because you're kind of only relying on getting those like weak points, you know, the stagger gauge completely down attacks. But by the time I got to Raven, it's like I'd already done the unnamed Naytiba, and I'm like, ugh. Fortunately, it was a lot less of an issue when we did the Elder Naytiba. And again, I don't think I struggled as much on that one, but it still took me a couple tries. Providence kicking my ass here, though. Probably because I'm talking. I'm also not using my bursts and or beta moves. Damn. Ah. Yeah, that wasn't good. No, not the end of the game. Also, you think between both those fights, it was like 4 hours to get them both done. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the stream, because that's the first time I played it. I mean, I was streaming everything blind, so it should be recorded, but I want to say it took me a couple or a few hours between the two of them. I don't know. But no. There's the boss rush mode. I guess it's not much of a boss rush, like where you have to go through all bosses at once, but you know, it's the little added extra thing at the end where you could fight bosses. Oh, you haven't done that yet. Yeah, I got the platinum like 2 weeks ago when I did my last stream of this. But I haven't streamed all the endings, so I wanted to get this third and final ending. But yeah, you don't need to. It doesn't count for a trophy, even for like New Game Plus trophy or anything like that. It's just it was added with the latest update though. And you get a new nano suit, so that's cool. Alright, that's enough attacks from you, mech. I'm not quite done with this game. Usually, when I platinum a game, you know, I'll uninstall it and say that's enough. But with this one, I'm actually waiting for the next update, because they did say that there was going to be another one. I think they clarified, like, early on they weren't going to do DLC for this, but they've been doing plenty. They've done one free update that had a couple new suits and the boss rush mode added. So I will await to see what that's going to be before I completely uninstall this. We don't know for certain, but they... Oh, God. God damn. But they did... the dev said that they will be adding a photo mode, so that's going to be for sure. Is it going to be the next update? I couldn't tell you, but... that will be a update. Which, honestly, I'm surprised this game didn't have a photo mode to begin with. Oh, you're good. I like chatting about shit anyway, but unfortunately when it comes to action games, like, I ain't that good at multitasking. Conversations mess me up. Just need to get a stagger down a little bit. That should do it. See, somebody brought that up last time I mentioned the photo mode. Or maybe I brought it up, because I remember seeing that too. It's like, well, you know, they might have gotten flack for what people were taking photos of, and it's like, there were, like, shots just within the cutscenes that were pretty damn risque. So I don't know how... I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want to have it like right from the get-go, because it might have caused issues with like gaming journalists or some crap. I don't know. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the same devs that did the I don't know, that gacha game Nike or Nikkei or something like that. And that's all like shaking asses and stuff, so it's like not a big surprise when they came out with this one. That was another death, come on. Oh. Alright. I put my big boy pants on. Actually, we didn't get the option to, did we? I don't think we got the option to, like, choose, so it just got us, like, right back into that boss battle. Yeah, I've been very impressed with this game. I think aspects of the story are pretty derivative, but I thought it was pretty fun. I'll get into it once the credits are rolling, because I usually like to kind of overview the game I played after I beat it, but... you know, for this being their first major, like, single-player title, I'm very, very impressed. And I mentioned it before, but I probably wouldn't have given this game a chance had it not been for Lies of P, which is another game with a very similar situation. Studio taking their first foray, Korean studio at that, first foray into a big, you know, single-player game, and... you know, they knocked it out of the park. I wasn't expecting much with Lies of P. I only played it because it was part of Game Pass, but I ended up loving it so much that I was like, you know, I tried the demo for this and thought, oh, yeah, it's not bad. And considering what, you know, they did with Lies of P, and I know it's a different game studio and everything, but I'm willing to give the AA studios a chance, basically. I'm gonna get hit again. Just restart it. Just restart the damn thing. I did not have this much trouble with Providence the first time I did this. I felt like I breezed through this guy. Yeah, it's very fun to pick up and play. I thought the combat was very addicting. One of my favorite games of all time is Sekiro. And I'm not usually a big, From Software guy. I enjoy their games. I rarely ever finish them. But Sekiro I thought was an amazing game. And the gameplay of this game reminds me a lot of Sekiro, mixed with a couple other things. There's a bit of like Bayonetta in there as well with the combos and the dodging system. But just the kind of the reactionary parries and, the way enemies and bosses are kind of like timed and stuff. Big fan of Sekiro too. Nice. So, kind of after getting a taste of it from the demo, I'm like, okay, I can get behind this. So I decided to give it a try, and just, kind of the world building, the look of the game, very, very sharp. The enemy designs, fantastic. The music is great. So just, playing through it, it impressed me on so many different fronts. I mean, depending on what else comes out this year, which honestly for me, I don't think there's going to be too much else I'm going to be playing brand new. This might end up being my game of the year, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely a game that impressed me more than I thought I was going to. Yeah, I kind of want a little bit more lore, than just what they gave us. I mean, you can only do so much, but... Shit. But all the boss battles are great. I can't really think of one where I thought like, ooh, that's a really bad one or something like that. Usually when it comes to like these types of games where they have like these big boss battles and stuff like that, there's usually one where I'm like, yeah, I don't like that one. Something gets a little too gimmicky or something like that, but everything's fun, animations are all sharp. It's nice playing through them. God damn. Ugh. I think that was my first death for this run. But everything's super fun to play. Challenging but fun. Even when I was struggling pretty bad on some of the bosses, I was still having a good time. The last time I played a game where I had that kind of experience was actually Stranger of Paradise, which I know sounds kind of funny considering it's kind of like this B-tier game, but that game clicked with me unlike a lot of other ones. I do use Tacky mode, but I like to save it for the very end, so... It's a Team Ninja game that came out back in, I think, 2021 or something like that. The same year that Elden Ring came out, so... And it was kind of around the same time period, too. So definitely got kind of swept under the rug. But it was a really fun game. I love the combat, the customization. The story was ridiculous, but it was fun. And, Team Ninja is a fairly big studio. I mean, most of the games that they make, they do, like, the Neo series and all that. I think most people would probably consider them AAA, but there's something about that game where it just felt like it was just enough. It wasn't quite in that AAA where it was overly polished or had, like, a ton of content to the point where it felt too bloated or anything, but it was like, just enough. And I really enjoyed playing through it. It's called Stranger of Paradise. It's a Final Fantasy game, but made by Team Ninja. Alright, we basically can't lose during this part. I mean, we probably could, but... Also, we saw the little difference there, Providence didn't shock the crap out of Lily. It was the game that got memed because I think there was, was E3 around back then? There was a showcase or something where they showed a preview for it, and like the biggest takeaway was how many times the main character said chaos, and people just memed the shit out of it. It was hilarious. But, you know, it ended up being a solid game outside of the memes. I wanted to get it just because the story looked ridiculous, but I didn't expect the gameplay to be as sharp as it was.
나 혼자 버려지는 줄 알았어요. 아직은 좀 낯설어요. 이브의 새로운 모습. 그래도 언젠간 익숙해지겠죠?
반드시 그럴 거야.
Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. I'm talking about the Lily dying ending. It was brutal. It was surprisingly brutal. And I'm like, Eve, you could have held back a little bit, because she just blitzed the crap out of the Providence there, and then like Lily ends up getting cut in half. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, maybe if you didn't go ape shit on it, you might have not killed her. I don't know. That's just me. But getting Lily's meter 100% up, joining with Adam. She's able to use that code to get out of Providence, and then Eve goes full power. So everything from this point on is stuff we have not seen on stream.
별 헤아리는 밤. 별빛과 인공위성과 반사광. 미래를 읽는다는 건 그런 밤하늘에서 어떤 별 하나를 찾아내려 하는.
The true ending to me,
나는 인류의 미래를
and I think I'd mentioned this before, it might be confirmed because of what the devs said, but the true ending to me is to reject Adam. That to me feels like the most natural ending and the most natural way to progress into a sequel.
이제는 사라지신 분. 그래요. 나는 당신이 그 미래가 맞는지 확인해야만 합니다.
마더 스피어?
But the lead director for this game did say that that's the ending that he feels is canon too.
당신은 내 기대를 충분히 충족시켜 주었어요. 마지막 선택은 조금 아쉽긴 했습니다만 감사의 말씀 드립니다. 무슨 이야기를 하는 거죠? 이것으로 이브 프로토콜이 종료됩니다.
Yeah, I think I've seen similar arguments. I haven't delved too deep into it, but I mean, it could go either way. But if I was like making a sequel, I probably wouldn't have Eve be this like ultimate being and like this mega hybrid, you know, creature or whatever with all this power and being completely against Mother Sphere and everything. I probably would slide that a little bit more naturally, you know. She's capable on her own. She defeated the Elder Naytiba and everything, but it just seems more like a natural way to progress into, you know, future events as opposed to, you know, again, have her be like this hybrid thing. That's true. I mean, you can make a sequel where the enemies could be stronger or something like that. And, you know, sequels happen all the time where they, like, retcon certain things or, you know, abilities get taken away. There's, like, a big power decrease at the start of the next game or something like that.
릴리, 뒤로 물러나.
That's the thing, but I still feel it's like, yeah, she would be against Mother Sphere no matter what. But I still feel like, you know, going up into, whatever, I forget what it's called. But going up there with them seems a little bit more like a natural way to kind of do it. And then maybe if you do a sequel, you could start there and like kind of break your way out.
어서 나의 전우들.
But here we go. This is very similar to the previous ending that we saw last time around. Of course, we got Lily with us this time, so that's the only difference. But still, Mother Sphere kind of goes all out. The colony, that's what it is. I would think the big, almost kind of like Dyson ring things that you see around orbiting planet Earth, that would be the entirety of the colony. But who knows? We don't get like that much information on them, to be quite honest. It could span beyond Earth. These almost seem like mass-produced angels or something like that. You can tell that they're a lot different from the ones that you see dropping down at the beginning of the game. They're all uniformed and everything. Even the angels that drop outside of Eve and Taki at the beginning of the game seem to have like their own personal sense of style or whatever. They at least have some form of uniqueness. Alright, there you go. That ain't completely the end. We're gonna get some post-credit stuff, but that's pretty much it for this ending. But that is Stellar Blade. Great game. Once again, we kind of covered it up while we were doing the Providence fight, but Eve is the only one of her kind. Yeah, well, with the whole Eve protocol and everything, she was definitely made different. Thank you. But we've definitively wrapped it up. We've gotten all 3 endings on stream, so can't do much more than that. I got the platinum during the last stream, so this game is done and dusted. I probably will return to this thing by the time they do the next update. I'm gonna hang out for a few more months with this on my hard drive and just wait to see what updates they come out with, because I do enjoy it to that point where anything new that they might put out, even if it's something minor, I'd still like to check it out. So, but definitely a surprise hit for me. I mean, good on so many levels, surprisingly so. And again, just playing the demo that first time around when that first came out, I was a little bit iffy, but I think they tightened something up with the gameplay. Gameplay was incredibly nice, especially by the time you get like all the upgrades and stuff, obviously. But you get to expand your moveset. You have different methods in which you can approach enemy types, and different types of counters and combos. All of your disposable items and such. It would be nice, I think, in a sequel, if they do happen to do one, to maybe have a little bit more variety with the combat. Maybe try like a couple different types of weapons, or give you a couple more options. You do have like the gun. I feel like the gun isn't as versatile in combat with this game, but it does have its uses from time to time. But it'd be nice to have, I guess, another type of melee weapon, something that kind of mixes it up a little bit more. But again, for a first go around, and especially comparing it to a huge game, which would be Sekiro from Software, which won Game of the Year that year it came out. I think that was like 2019, I think, something like that. 2018. In any case, to be as or close to the tightness with the gameplay of that game, and Sekiro didn't really have all that many other weapons either. You had your little sub items and stuff, but barely use those in combat, or at least I didn't. But to be comparable, I think, to a game from to one of the biggest AAA studios in a modern age, that's pretty impressive first go around for Shift Up. So definitely going to be keeping my eye on them. I don't know about their Nikkei stuff. I don't think I'll be doing any gacha games from them, but any sort of single player experiences I'll definitely keep my eye open for. And if they ever end up doing a sequel for Stellar Blade, yeah, definitely gonna be picking that up. But I don't know, I guess never say never for the final time that we play this, because who knows, maybe they'll do an update and it's like some story content or something like that, I'll probably want to check it out on stream. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's been a very fun time playing this. You can tell I think it's fun too, because as much as I hate replay and stuff in video games, I played through this game basically like 4 times. And even with the endings, I mean, literally it's only maybe like 10 minutes of cutscenes at the very most that's different between each ending. But you know, I went through a stream several times over the same stuff, and it's like, it's fun for me each time. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Yeah, I think they've got a lot to work with here. I think they've definitely set up a very interesting world, and I think you could do a lot with it. So hopefully we'll see something in the future. Even just for the sake of this game, hopefully, you know, they might maybe do a DLC. I know they said they wouldn't, but I don't know. If the responses seem positive enough, and I remember hearing reports early on that the game sales were surprisingly well for them. So we shall see. I think a lot of people are looking forward to a PC release of this, just because this is on the PS5, and you know, even though a lot of people have PS5, there's still plenty that don't. So, and I know that I've seen a lot of people that are kind of waiting for a PC release of this that might further the need for a sequel. We'll see. I have heard that Shift Up did have plans for some other single player game that probably isn't Stellar Blade related, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely. I mean, like, again, if they come out with something else, you know, it's a single player experience, I'll definitely take a look at it. If they do a Stellar Blade sequel, I'll be picking it up for sure. But very impressive stuff. Like, again, across the board. Just visually, this game was great. Gameplay was great. Audio was great. Not even just from the music, and I've talked about how much I love the soundtrack for this, but just like the audio engineering, everything, you know, from like the monsters to, you know, like sound effects, basic things. Very impressive stuff. So enjoyed it quite thoroughly. But I've talked about this game a lot during its duration. I'm not sure there's too much else I could say about it. But it was very fun to play. So I'm glad that I was able to, especially like having this game while I've been going back and forth on doing RPGs. Because as much as I love JRPGs and stuff, we've done a lot of them. I was doing Final Fantasy VII. Before that, Rebirth, and then Earthbound, and Super Mario RPG. Not that I was playing this game around that time period, but it's just so many RPGs, which can be a little slow. So to have this where I could kind of, you know, go into something a little bit more fast-paced, kind of mix up the in an extreme way the types of games I'm playing, it was nice to have this to kind of bounce back and forth between. I was actually really enjoying that period where I was doing like an hour or two of this and then doing an hour or two of Chrono Trigger or Phantasy Star 4. It was actually really fun. So I don't know. Hopefully I'm gonna miss it. Hopefully there's gonna be like something else I find, some other type of action game where I could kind of like do something like that while I'm going through these other RPGs, Earthbound Beginnings and Mother 3. I don't want to call it a slog, but boy, that factory we did in Earthbound Beginnings was rough. that's one of the grindiest, most enemy-ridden spots I think I've done in an RPG in the past 6 months, where I've done like 6 different RPGs. It's been nuts. Hey, what's up? Thank you. How's it going, Jubei? Yeah, that first factory wasn't that bad, but when it came to the second factory, that was such a pain in the ass. And the fact that I had to do it multiple times because I didn't know that, I don't know, I could have been wrong, but the way it came across, it didn't seem like Nintendo could like interact with the bottle rockets. I don't know what game I beat. We're doing Stellar Blade. I appreciate it though. Here, that's the end of the credits. Relatively short credits, but again, AA Studio and everything. So here we got our post-credit little scene here. And this, I think, is what puts this over most of the other endings as being probably what would be considered the best ending. Would it be the canon ending? I don't think so. I think it's a little bit much, but definitely the mood of it kind of feels more like the best ending. Whereas the last one we got during the last stream was probably the bad ending, and then the one that we got was more kind of like the neutral, even though it felt like kind of the more natural ending, it was still more sort of slightly dour. And I feel like this one, not as much. Whoa, that was some bad pop. Lily just manifested that. Brother, you should have been here for most of this game, because this game has the most insane camera angles. People complain about Miranda and Mass Effect 2 and the elongated ass shot. Oh my god. We're lucky that those sensitive people didn't play this one. Yeah, boobs and butt 24/7. There. Oh my god. I ain't complaining either. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I loved all the different costumes and stuff. I will say that whatever this is, like her hybrid form, boy, she's got a lot of cleavage. I want to say that they made her bust bigger in this particular form than any other, like, nano suit that she wears. Like, it's funny too, because it's like one of her most covered outfits, like where she's got the most skin coverage. But that cleavage is banging. Ain't wrong about that. She's always banging. Their journey continues on. I think that's it. I don't think there's any other cutscene or anything. So we are all wrapped up. Oh, that's it. All right. Well, there you have it. Yeah, one of the best games I played this year. So, good stuff. The boss challenge I was mentioning earlier is this stuff right here. So I did not. The last stretch, for the sake of time, from the unidentified Naytiba onward, I switched from hard to normal. But prior to that, everything leading up to that, I've done on hard. But it's like every time I've actually had to beat like the unidentified Naytiba and then Raven and then either Providence or the Elder Naytiba, I switched it back to normal just because I didn't want to have to go through the process of trying it out again. They're rough, man. I mean, I don't blame you in the slightest, because they get crazy. This time around, I did the unidentified Naytiba on hard, and I got so damn close twice. But I'm like, I better switch it to normal, because, you know, I'm gonna start flubbing up, and then we're gonna be sitting here for another hour or something like that. We managed to do everything from the orbital elevator to the end of the game in about 3 hours. I'm gonna cut off the 25 considering the intro to the stream and then all the cutscenes. Oh man, that's one of, you know, it's funny. There's not many games, and I never beat Kingdom Come Deliverance, so I don't know if I could tell you anything. I got the family sword back. That's probably about as far as I got, so I feel like I wrapped up a decent portion of the story. But that's one of those games that stuck with me. Like, I think about it every so often, and it's like there's not a lot of games that I do that with. But something about that game was fascinating to me. I really, really enjoyed what I played out of it. And I've always wanted to go back and finish it, but I haven't. I always thought about streaming it, but those games are so damn long. I don't know. It takes a while. It's very unique, and even for that like type of game, and it's like, you also get cucked. It's hard. It could get hard. I remember I was struggling until there was a certain combo with a weapon I found. I don't know if you're having an issue with like the combat per se, but I remember there was some sort of broadsword combo where I finally like picked up how to use it, and then I just like used it nonstop, and I was able to get through most of the game. It's like one singular combo that carried me. It's been so long since I played it though, I couldn't tell you what it was. But yeah, the Kingdom Come Deliverance, when I played that for the first time, it reminded me of playing like Elder Scrolls Morrowind for the first time, which was the first Elder Scrolls game I played. There's something like really, really special about it, where it like, I don't know, just the type of gameplay, the type of atmosphere it had. I just really ended up liking it. Oh, you weren't using a broadsword? I guess there's like multiple weapons that you start off with, but yeah, the two-handed like broadsword weapon, there was some kind of combo that I learned, and I don't know. I don't remember what it even was. It was like, I thought I remember like bonking somebody in the head with the hilt of the sword and then like stabbing them. Something like that. It wasn't even a long combo. It was like 3 or 4 hits, but it like worked every time. It would like disorient your enemy, and then you did like some major damage when you actually stabbed them. But yeah, it took me a while to actually get the hang of the melee combat. That game was not easy, but I loved the hell out of it. I kind of want to go back and play it, especially since the sequel's coming out. I didn't think it'd get one. But anyway, this is the boss challenge mode. There's plenty of bosses here. I've done everything on normal, and if you do all of the normal bosses, you do end up getting that nano suit, which is nice. It's a pretty cool one. But like doing these on hard, I haven't done yet. God, I can't even imagine doing Elder Naytiba on hard. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. But the boss battles are like some of the best combat segments in this game. So it's nice, like if you just want to revisit specific battles, to have this feature in here. So they give you several different sets. You could either use the gear that you have from your previous save that you had loaded. There's one that gives you Eve at maximum settings, I think. Like she has best armor, best gear. And then there's one that has like minimal, which I'm guessing is the skin suit. And then like nothing else. Gotta get away from that. I'm using moves you haven't seen before and you have everything upgraded. There's a handful of things. There's some stuff that I come to rely on pretty frequently. But yeah, there's some good like counter moves. I do a lot of counter stuff. Also, if you want to make combat easier, I've said this before, but I've found that the gear that ups the damage that your combos do on the third and fourth move does some insane damage. Also, the gear that ups the damage that critical attacks do. I like the boost for the burst moves because I like using the burst moves. There's one in particular. It's R1 and triangle that docks the stagger meter by 2 points. So I tend to use that pretty often. The charge attack is just, well, you could charge your beta attacks. I'm not sure which one it was because sometimes I'll do charged beta attacks. The one I like to charge is the L1 plus X if you just gotta hold that down. But if you hold it down, you do a lot, you could shred shields a lot quicker. But also at the end of a combo, if you hold down, you know, whatever button, usually it's a 4-hit combo, but at the end of a 4-hit combo, if you hold down the 4th button, she'll charge up her attack. And it will also get you more burst meter, so yeah, I mean it's well, you did say you have everything upgraded, so it's unlockable. You have to unlock it, but if you got it unlocked, then yeah, you can do it. But these are the prerequisites, the settings from the last played save slot. There's also the E preset for maximum, with just standard game. There's maximum for New Game Plus, and then there's the preset for minimum. So, usually I'm just like doing that. Just like the previous save I did. But yeah, neat feature that you could go through and kind of do the boss battles over again without having to play through the entirety of the game. Because, again, you know, I really liked these boss battles a lot. And just to like skip straight to them, it's pretty neat. I would like that feature in like Sekiro or something. There's also a really great move that you can do when you dodge. I'll see if I can do it. So you dodge, and then... Oh, wait, I don't have anything charged up. Okay, I gotta charge shit up for a second. You dodge, and then you do an attack, and then you press triangle and circle at the same time. It does a lot of damage. And you could either do that as a follow-up from holding down the square button or the triangle button after you dodge. Either or. Yes, I've changed it several times, the length of her ponytail, but I find that the long ponytail, I don't know, it's more... It's like a key character trait almost. I hate shortening it. Oh, okay. Sorry, especially during combat, I just take most things at face value. Boy, it does feel a lot harder to like get burst and beta moves. Like I'm used to playing through most of this on hard mode too. Shouldn't be that much different. Oh wait. Wrong grenade type. I always forget that they change those out at the start of the battles here. I ain't bad when I'm concentrating. Parry master. When you got me talking all sorts, I tend to lose focus, but if I'm like not doing anything else, I could probably concentrate enough. Alright, 3 minutes. I want to say I beat that one like super fast on normal mode. Like I was surprised how fast I beat it. Yeah, I beat it in under a minute. I beat it in 52 seconds. Oh wait, no, that was the Wasteland version. That was pretty fast. I beat the Corruptor in 25 seconds. No, I beat this one in 31 seconds. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, there you go. I mean, there's not much to it. It literally just boots up the battle from the story mode, but again, it's just kind of like a fun little challenge thing to do. If you really want a challenge, you can try the, here, I'll try one. Let's try something that's probably not going to be like super hard. Let's see what the Eve preset minimum is for hard mode. One of the devs did preset minimum for Raven, and he did it without taking a hit, which was impressive. Took him about like 6 minutes or something too. Yeah, so you gotta do the skin suit. I don't like this thing because it fires a lot of projectiles. Usually I'm bad about dodging those. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that was bad. It's not real, that dev is cracked. Don't you laugh at me. Damn. No shields either. You know, I played the entirety of my first run with this game in the skin suit. So, except a couple times I put on a costume, but for most of the boss battles, except for the ones where I didn't know that they were coming, I did completely in the skin suit. It was a little rough sometimes. Look at that. One hit and I'm dead. Yeah, it'd be rough. I mean, obviously I was fine with my my equipment for my save, but doing minimum, which is worse than even, you know, standard equipment for normal mode. This is like playing through the game with nothing. Look how small the health bar is. Oh yeah, it's not upgraded either, so I can't even take off the stagger meter. No, not yet. I don't know if they'll add one in like the new game plus or something like that, but no. I already got the platinum. You didn't. The boss rush mode wasn't even a thing when the game had come out, so nothing in this is factored in. Yeah, it would absolutely suck if you had to do this on hard mode with like minimum settings. I wouldn't be able to do it. You take it like one hit. This game is fun, man. If you got a PS5, I'd grab it. Again, it's very much a surprise hit for me, but depending on, you know, what comes out this year, later on, I might call this my game of the year. Yeah, I wouldn't have got the platinum if if you needed to do boss rush on this. All right, let's bump it up a little bit. Let's see the Eve preset maximum just for like standard game, and see how much of a difference this makes. Give her this little red suit. I prefer the skin suit, actually. Numlock on boot and BIOS. That's weird. Yeah, that isn't usually like off. There are a number of suits I liked. I used the skin suit just because I was personally offended by I don't know, probably some random Twitter user. I just remember seeing the screen cap of it a lot. They're like, haha, no one will be able to beat the game if you use that skin suit everyone's gooning over, or whatever they said. And I'm like, I'll beat the game with a skin suit. And I did. Just because it made the game a little bit harder. It didn't even make the game like all that much harder. You just don't get any armor for it, which isn't like that bad. Yeah, be careful messing with the BIOS. That doesn't always like pan out that much. Depending on what you're messing with. Yeah, it's not a real fun place. And I didn't even read it off of Twitter, I just saw the screen cap. But people were... I don't know if multiple people were saying it, but they're like, yeah, it makes the game harder, so... You know, if you want to use it, you'll never be able to beat the game. And it's like, nah. Nope. I used it the whole game, except for 2 boss battles, when I didn't know a boss battle was coming. 228. You know, it's not bad. You know, I will say that playing with the max preset for just standard game and then playing hard reminds me probably about as how difficult the boss was the first time playing through normal mode. So not too bad, but it is a little bit more challenging. Instead of just like absolutely shredding their shields and health and stuff like that, it feels like it's a little more back and forth. You gotta watch yourself a bit, but still a little bit more of a challenge. It is not the minimum preset. It's not nearly as hard as that. That's a little bit too rough. Could I do it? Maybe, but I would have to be like an absolute master at this game, which I'm not. But definitely got to be something where I'm like fully 100% concentration mode. Oh my goodness, we got another raid. One from an old drunken Scoobert. Thank you for that raid, I appreciate that, man. I was actually probably thinking about raiding you in a minute here, but we'll see what we could do. Let me see. I don't think, let's see, what's going on, Scoob? How you doing? Get you your shout out. You were doing that Monster Hunter, oh yeah, there it is. Monster Hunter Stories. Which I think is like a turn-based RPG or something like that, right? I have not That was something like I was thinking about playing one of these days. If you were any better, you'd be illegal. Goddamn, man. Already enabled. Yeah, what can you expect tech support to do? Monster capturing turn-based. Yeah, it sounds fun. Sounds like something that I'd probably enjoy playing at some point. I just don't got time for these things, man. I'm already doing like 1,000 RPGs, and you're the one that tacked on Phantasy Star 4 for me. Somebody else redeemed an RPG too. We had a redemption for Mother of 3. I think I mentioned that in your stream, so you probably already know, but everybody's piling all these RPGs on me. It's like it's too much. I'm taking an RPG break tonight. I'm doing a little of this. I wish we could do this mode like with just complete customization. I would like to do this like with the skin suit.
그렇다면 여긴 뭔가가 있었다는 뜻.
You redeemed Terranigma, but you think you can't play it on a native US console. I could emulate it, but I already got a redemption game come through, so it might be a minute before I could get to it. I think you mentioned Terranigma before too. Mother of 3. Story where she wants a man to support her and take care of her bad kids. I don't think that's it, but I've never played it before, so I couldn't tell you if it was or wasn't. I've heard good things, man. It's definitely a game that would need to be emulated. Like Jubei was just talking about Terranigma or whatever, and it's like, yeah, there's just some things that are gonna have to be emulated. Because I don't know, if I got like an authentic copy, you know, it'd be in Japanese and I wouldn't understand it. And that's probably not the best thing when you're playing an RPG. Yeah, a lot of people say good things, Ox. There's, you know, a lot of people that consider it like one of the greatest RPGs of all time, so, I mean, I am not there to argue that with them. Oh yeah, I saw you playing. You know what? I was wondering if you, because I could have sworn I saw you playing SMT5 before, like when it was on the Switch, but I didn't think you had a capture card, so I didn't know how you were doing that. Then I started thinking maybe I was thinking of somebody else, but no, I'm pretty sure it was you. I think you were playing that one time before. But yeah, I saw you doing that the other night. This in there. Got 3 turn-based going in Octopath, SMT5, and Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know if you usually do like games start to finish on your stream, but if you're planning on finishing those on stream, that's gonna take some doing, man. I know I couldn't do it, or I wouldn't want to anyway. Yeah, you usually use the in-console way to stream, so I was surprised. I'm assuming you must have captured it with a capture card, but I guess I don't know for sure. I've only ever used the capture card to do my console games, so that's just what I'm used to, but you know, it's a bit of a hassle to work with sometimes. I forget that's not the fully charged one. Also, you plan to finish one, but may abandon. Never know. Would like to finish before you head to... Oh, yeah, Dominican. Yeah, you're going on vacation. No, big old vacation, huh? Ugh! I'll get it. Actually, I might not, because I don't have any WB pumps to use. I don't have any of my crutches. I got you. Well, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid earlier. I appreciate you. I ain't doing much here anyway. Trying to survive. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to use that Taki. Like, now. I always found that the L1 triangle was probably the best for, like, just doing damage. But... There we go. No QTE to finish that one off. It's surprising. 4 minutes 50 seconds. Ugh. Ugh. That took a while. Again, with the max preset for just standard game mode and hard difficulty, it does remind me of fighting these guys for the first time. It's like just right at that level. Let's see if I can do Taki. Oh shit, I chose the wrong one. I did New Game Plus. Damn, okay. I'll be a little overpowered for this, but whatever. I ain't complaining. This is I think this is the only boss battle where you can get like a ring out. You can fall to your death. She lures you over to the edge sometimes, and I think the first time I played this, I never fell for it, but subsequent times I've tried to do this boss battle, I've gotten too close to the edge. Yeah, she does a lot of damage. Taki was one of those boss battles where, like, a single hit could, like, down you if you were not careful. If you weren't keeping up on your health. At least on hard. I don't remember what it was like on normal difficulty. Probably wasn't that bad, actually. I remember thinking she wasn't, like, terrible, especially in that first phase, because her movements were kind of easy to read. She had pretty big telegraphs. But I like that second one. I also find it funny that you could use the Taki mode on her. I guess you can during story, too, but You don't like the single wing design? They do a lot of several times. I think they do the wings on one side. One of the last bosses has 3 though. I gotta be honest, I've never been a big fan of the one-winged angel Sephiroth. It was kind of awkward to me. But I think with this being like cybernetic and everything, there's probably something to it that makes it not quite as unpleasant looking. Did not mean to scan. Come on, that was my 4th hit. Yeah, that's true. The unidentified Naytibas got the wings on both sides. This game has a lot of like slightly biblical fallen angel themes to it, so I think that probably played a big part of the design aspect. Yeah, it was an accidental, like, friendly fire. She hit herself with the blade. This is a huge sword. Speaking of Sephiroth. Gives his Masamune a run for his money. I think she gets more, also welcome Azura, I think she gets a little more aggressive on the second phase. But yeah, a lot of the bosses kind of give you a bit of a gimme. It's also very easy to stagger the bosses. It's been kind of a big complaint from a lot of people. Oh, no, I didn't do the backwards one. I went forwards. Something weird happens when I play this game on my TV. Like, it does HDR even if I don't have HDR enabled. It's really annoying. But it makes some of those shift prompts like not look right in certain lighting, like this when it's so rich. On your game though, she just watches you smack her face. Only boss you've never learned the movesets to, huh? Yeah, I mentioned it before, but she has pretty big telegraphs too, so I don't feel like you necessarily need to. But, I mean, there's always, you know, room for mistakes. Alright, see you, right, Tess. It was good chatting with you. Always nice talking with somebody that enjoys the game, so maybe we'll see you on the next one. It's not going to be this, unfortunately, but, you know. Either way, it'd be good to chat. But you have a good night. Sometimes Eve takes like these crazy ass bumps, and I mean, I guess given the state of her, it's reasonable that she's able to get up after him, but they make her seem so I don't know, impactful. Got that tentacle arm thing going on. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. Not expecting that either. It was a bit more delayed than I was kind of expecting. Oh my god, alright. Damn it. Right when I get into that second phase too. Again, I always feel like the second phase is always a little more aggressive. They ease you in with that first one, but the second one's pretty gnarly. Let me see if I could burn through it a little bit quicker if I was using like my own gear, or like the gear from my last playthrough. It's like, actually, I never really look at the side info there. There might be something that tells you what specific gear that Eve has equipped, but I do like the ones that up the damage to your combos, even though I can't really seem to get in full 4 combo sets with Taki gear. 4 or 5. She's big on dodging. See, I'm playing too aggressive now. It's like now I want to try to get those combos in because I know they're going to do more damage. Trying to read what you said there, but she's also in the middle of a combo. Push her away for a second. Boss is the worst for minimum preset as she is passive, hence you don't gain much beta. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes those betas are mandatory. The burst's a little easier to get if you could get a combo on her, but again, she does like to dodge a lot. With the gear I usually choose, I'll typically have something that either boosts the rate of your burst gauge or increases the damage of it. Something I just usually like to have the burst on full blast. Besides, if I could land that one, I could knock off 2 from her stagger gauge, but blinking out of existence. Damn. Oh. Didn't know we were getting into a cutscene there. She always do the... Oh no, she does that. Shit. Thought she was gonna do those blade beam things. Like the burst type exo. God damn it, the ad thing. Oh, that's the full on ad too. Here, I could use Taki too. We could double up on her theme music. There we go. Alright, like with the burst type exo, you gain 1.75 bar each level 4 beta chain. Crazily generous. Yeah. Which is why I like to have it equipped. It just fills it up like crazy. And then I could use that to beat down a stagger. I know it's not called stagger, but I always call it stagger. The stagger gauge on the bosses so easily. So it's usually like my go-to method if I'm just looking to get stuff done as efficiently and quickly as possible. But doing the combos is nice too. If I get a good 4-hit combo in there with the upped critical rate, or I forget what the gear is called, but I think it's the chain type gear, where if you get a good 4-hit chain in there, then you can do some pretty decent damage just by doing your standard attacks without even having to rely on beta or burst too much. So that tends to work for me. But that aside, it's all good. I don't think I'm gonna go through all of these. In fact, I'm looking here to see if there's something else I could go to, because I was actually looking at ending the stream a bit ago, but we had Scoob come in. But I think I'm gonna call it here, because it's just kind of late. It's almost getting up to 4 a.m. for me. So, but I'm glad we were able to do this. Excellent game. Had a lot of fun with it. And if they do something else, like something big for another update, we'll probably come back with it. But for the time being, I think that's going to be it for Stellar Blade. Still, excellent game. Can't stress that enough. I really did enjoy it quite a bit. Well, thank you, Azura. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for watching. Someone is streaming Stellar Blade. I don't know that there's nobody I'm following that's currently streaming outside of like big streamers, and I don't like rating them. There is a good night. Let me see. Let me see if anybody's like, who all is streaming this game? Is it only one person? I don't know, there's a couple people. Most of these guys seem like they're in a cutscene. Alright, well, thank you guys for watching. I'm just looking for somebody to kind of raid here. Let's see. I'll go with another Stellar Blade streamer. Somebody says they're beating it, so I'm going to go with them, because that might be exciting. Maybe they'll finally get around to it. Oh, no, they're not. Damn it. They're switching to another game. See, I'm actually glad with this Twitch change, where they changed it, like, where you can actually see what they're doing. Let's see. Somebody's attempting to speedrun it. I guess that might be interesting. Nope, they're taking a break. Oh no, they're trying to get through. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. I'm going to start the raid on this person. Josh and Tel, they're doing a speedrun. I've never seen anybody speedrun this game, so that might be cool. Alright, well, you guys take care. Thanks again for watching. Appreciate everybody that came in for the raids. Oxcat, Drunk Scoob, and all the viewers that were in on that. Appreciate you guys. And hopefully we'll see you again next time. I think I'm going to be back tomorrow night, and we'll see about getting back into Earthbound Beginnings and make a little more progress in that game. But until then, you guys take care. Have a good one.